Yun na daw, Gabe. Yan. Bagong gising ko pala ako.
Still have tons of time left.
All right, it's the last quarter.
Whoa!
Wow.
Wow! This dude is cooking with grease. Coach, we need you right now. We need some guidance.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do at this moment.
Oh, yes, it is. It's only 15. I'll come back for worse. It's only 15. I'll come back for worse. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Is our coach unavailable at the moment?
Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, ref, call a T, ref. Man, you can't be pushing on LD like that. What?
6 seconds.
Yeah, that's like a legit triple team.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. This is it. Opening day. GA. It's all. Yours.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
He does indeed. David, thanks. So is Stoudemire sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Julius Randle is out there at Lewis. Then there's Noah. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Ellis at the 2. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Joel Embiid. Bonner is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Robertson. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Ellis kicks to Lewis. Lillard with no one around. And they come right back with their own 3 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Noah, the pass to Ellis. Embiid against Noah. Driving in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long skill and occasionally on the offensive end. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
He hits both from the stripe. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
And that's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Now here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Robertson. Offensive rebound. Embiid, no good.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Ellis outside. Pass to Lewis. Here's Lillard. And the Bucks miss again. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Embiid, the pass to Robertson. Outside Leonard. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Embiid against Randall. Pass to Robertson. From past the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Now here's Lewis. Lillard, the pass to Randall. Now here's Ellis. And here is Noah. Guarded by Embiid. Takes it from 10. Lillard misses.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Here's Robertson. Buries it down low. Robertson's got 5 now.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bucks second.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Noah. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
For Milwaukee, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the first one drops. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leonard looking over the floor. Passes to Robertson. Now here's Embiid. He's defended by Randall. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
Lewis outside. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
He's guarded by Ellis. Now the dish to Robertson. There's the pass to Leonard. Here's Embiid. Back to Leonard. The 3-ball. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And it's Leonard missing. Bucks trail by 4. Randall finds Lillard. Ellis outside. Pass to Lewis. Leonard with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Leonard with the ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Shard Lewis picks one up.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Leonard hits them both. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
From deep three-point range, the rebound by Noah. Bucks trail by 6. Down low, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, I tell you, for a big guy, the passing skills of Noah, impressive, awesome at getting the ball over to the open man.
Robertson dishes to Embiid. Back to Robertson. Kept alive, Minnesota. Leonard kicks to Robertson. That's tipped and stolen by Lillard. With the floater, and he sinks the layup. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
I like when Lillard gets a little tricky with it. Outstanding at measuring the floater and dropping it in.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Get on your feet and make some noise. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
First in points off turnovers, and they were ranked 3rd in steals. Just a nightmare matchup for an opponent's offense. They contest everything.
And having the best offense in the league last season, they were an opponent that no team wanted to face. Now here's Fultz. McClung, the pass to Sohan. Pass to Divac. Timberwolves passing it around. A nice shot by Winslow.
Amongst the best passing centers in the game. Divac always knows where to move the rock.
Here's Smith. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Fultz. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Out left to the wing. Pass to McClung. Over to the wing. Divac with it. Covered by Bogut. 5 on the clock. McClung, the pass to Winslow. Here's Divac.
A big, nimble guy out there. Bogut always been a terrific team defender.
Here's Smart. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's Sohan. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Winslow, the pass to McClung. Now Winslow. Shoots. McClung, no good. King, left side. Bank shot, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
One of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 was seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career.
2.
First free throw is good.
And for a player who relies on quickness and mobility like Fultz, an ACL injury can be devastating.
Well, trust me, I haven't had one, but I know enough guys who have, and it's a tough injury for any player to come back from, a torn ACL. And Markelle had to work extremely hard every day for a year and a half. All credit to him for putting that kind of effort into his rehab so he could get back out on the court.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. The pass to McClung. Launches a 3. Drains the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Embry. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
First personal foul. Third team foul. In for the Bucks.
There's 1:54 left in the first. Here's Smart. Here's Pfizer. That one, no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Divac, the pass to McClung. Here's Sohan. Winslow dishes to Fultz. Here's Sohan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. Pass to King. Pulls up on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Tell you what, the mid-range game of King, exquisite. You got to respect that. Very creative at getting space to shoot from here.
Now here's Winslow. Here's McClung. Pass to Fultz. Kicks to Winslow. McClung, the pass to Fultz. 4 on the shot clock. The 3, and the rejection by Smith. Passes it to Smart. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's McClung. Drills the baseline jumper. McClung's got 5 points so far.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
To the middle. Here's King. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And King is a spectacular scorer. I mean, even when you knock him around and try to get physical with him, he still finds a way to get it up and down.
Fultz against Smart. And here's Fultz. And it's blocked. They retain possession. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And in the NBA, Clark, one singular talent can transform a team, as we know. So if you could play with either a superstar scorer or a defensive player of the year, which would it be?
I think I've got to go with the defender, Kevin, simply because there are a lot more guys that do scoring at a high level than do defending at a high level. And if you have an elite defensive player of the year kind of guy, he can make a huge impact on your championship chances.
So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Damian Lillard out there with Smith. Then there's Lewis. Then there's Noah. Now Robertson after the missed three from Damian Lillard.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Good D by Embiid.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Noah. Randall's checked in for the Bucks. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. 6 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Robertson, following the basket by Julius Randle. Robertson against Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Damian
First team
Lillard.
foul.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile
At the line
scorers
for the
ever,
Timberwolves,
Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
The Timberwolves shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Matt Bonner, he's checked in for Minnesota.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab him.
Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trail by 11. And Lillard kicks to Smith. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Three-pointer. And they get it back. Robertson outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Lewis.
And credit to Lewis sticking with that one despite the contact.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Another miss by Minnesota. Out to the wing. Three-pointer, Randall. Cans it from downtown. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
To the paint, Leonard with the steal. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Oh, Leonard in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
Smith for three. Milwaukee keeping it alive. A new 14. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 6. Over to the left wing. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Inside, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Making their way onto the court are your
The Timberwolves making a change here. Childress is checked in.
Give it up.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, when you talk about teams that had a great defense last year, you got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Stoudemire, the pass to Ellis. Three-pointer, Randall. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Now here's Stoudemire. Outside for Lewis. Stoudemire trying to break free. Lewis misses. Timberwolves leading by 7. Leonard on the wing. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Floats it up for Randall. Outside for Lewis. Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Childress, the pass to Leonard. And here is Childress. He's guarded by Ellis. Feeds it to Bonner. Just 5 to shoot. Timberwolves keep it alive. There's Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane. You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Embiid drops them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Lewis with the three, and Winslow pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know, you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Lewis, following the basket by Vlade Divac. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Ellis. Now the pass to Winslow. Now here's Fultz from the line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And you know, Fultz has a nice feel for when to let the mid-range J go. I mean, showing a real desire to make this a deadly part of his game.
Randall with the bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Start it.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
The Bucks making a change here.
They also showed up in terms of that three-point percentage. Top 5 in our league. That is a huge positive for this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Now, here's Childress, guarded by Smart. Winslow, the bounce pass. Ellis against Fultz. Back to Winslow, down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lewis. Another miss by Minnesota. Bucks trail by 7. To the inside, it's stolen by Fultz. Here's Childress. The rebound by the Bucks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Sohan. Randall with some nice D.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
Here's Fultz after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Childress. Divac's with it. He kicks it to Fultz. Timberwolves passing it
2
around.
minutes remaining in the half.
Here's Childress.
2 minutes.
And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Passes it to Divac. Fultz looking around. Winslow against Ellis. Misses and the dry spell continues. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Bucks. Always excited for starting out the new season right, and they find themselves playing against Minnesota.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season.
Yeah, I like this matchup for them. Not a cakewalk. It's not going to be easy, but they clearly have the advantage.
So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Milwaukee. The pass to Divac. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Smart. Ellis outside. Here's Embry. Bucket is good.
Wayne
Embry's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Winslow. Fultz.
Minnesota foul. Sohan, second personal foul.
Let's take a second look at
First team
that
foul.
fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. King outside. Makes it off the glass. King's got his third basket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Stolen by Smart. Over Fultz. He's off from 17 feet. Got it off in time. The shot misses. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Milwaukee on top. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A stellar first half for Julius Randle. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions with the basketball, and I can give a shout out to the playmakers. This team's success is because of you, brother.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball promise. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Matt Bonner. Then there's Robertson. Then there's Embiid. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Number 8.
Good work there as it goes.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Lillard kicks to Lewis. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard.
That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ellis outside.
Minnesota foul. Number 8. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Bucks with possession here. It's a one-point game. Lillard fires away from way outside. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Embiid with the steal. And Leonard has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Leonard's got 10.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Ellis, the pass to Embry. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Bonner, first personal foul. Third team
The
foul.
Bucks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Two.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute playing. Bonner kicks to Leonard. Robertson passes to Embiid. He dishes it to Leonard. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Robertson can't get it to go.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Lillard outside. Outside Lewis. They get it again.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Robertson kicks to Leonard. Back to Robertson. Pass to Embiid. Inside. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
You see the power and athleticism at the rim? Who's man enough to rise up to challenge the Big O?
Lillard the pass to Embry. Softly drops in the floater.
The assist.
Embry's got
Damian
9.
Lillard.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
For 3. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kicks it to Lillard. There's the lob to the hoop.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Pass to Leonard. He's guarded by Ellis. Fires it up. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lewis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Ellis. Lewis outside. Lillard against Robertson. Lets it go with a three. Second shot opportunity, and it's Noah laying it in. Noah's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
Lillard, right side. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Ellis can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Robertson against Noah. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Oscar Robertson with the slam.
And you know, for the big O tonight, doesn't really matter. Inside, outside, well defended or not, he's scoring at will.
Timeout called the Bucks.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They lead by 1. J.R. Smith on the wing. Robertson against Stoudemire. The Bucks working the ball around. That one good for 2. Noah's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, the dish from Smith. Great basketball play by J.R.
Outside Leonard from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Stoudemire. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Fourth team foul.
In a moment now, look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Outside Leonard. And there's the pass to Robertson. Pass to Bonner. Back to Robertson. Lays it up off the glass. Robertson's got 15.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
J.R. Smith on the wing. Now Bogut down low. And Stoudemire the bucket on the assist by Bogut. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
The Timberwolves been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Let me get big man.
So he gets them both.
Their usual strong work at the line has been on display here tonight. Then again, they almost never have an off night at the stripe.
Here's Robertson. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Bucks leading by 4. Outside, Smart. Floats it up for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Here's McClung. 5 points in the game. Hits it from 3-point range.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game, the fans aren't always predictable.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
He gonna be the first they get and doing the waiting. Freaks like the Masons.
Levites is checked in for Minnesota.
To your Timberwolves dancers.
Minnesota on D. Randall dishes to Bogut. Randall kicks to Smart. For 3, Smith drills the three-pointer.
J.R. Smith.
Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I think this is J.R. Smith at his very best. Outstanding at capitalizing on the catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Robertson passes to McClung. Pass to Sohan. Here's McClung. Just 5 on the clock. Winslow kicks to Robertson. Timberwolves keep it alive. And slam dunk by Divac.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
Now here's Smart. Randall outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Robertson with it. To the middle. Here's Sohan. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Smith the pass to Bogut. King with it. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Sohan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
The Timberwolves haven't made a mistake at the line yet.
At the
10
line
of
for the
10.
Timberwolves, Sohan. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Markelle Fultz has checked in for Robertson.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off.
And so he makes both from the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
2 minutes
Now
remaining.
here is Smith.
2
He
minutes.
has 7. Bogut trying to get open. Another shot. And Smith puts it in.
J.R. Smith.
Smith's got 9 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Smart against Fultz. To the wing right side. 6 to shoot. Winslow dishes to Fultz. Here's McClung. And the rejection by Smith.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's King. 6 points for him. To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, I like how King looks to set up his guys. He's known as a scorer, but showing you there, he can find the open teammate as well.
Winslow, the pass to Sohan. He kicks it to Fultz. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to King. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
Here's McClung. After the basket by Milwaukee. The pass to Sohan.
Timberwolves foul. Vlade Divac.
You
First
gotta
personal
love
foul.
strong defense, especially
14 foul.
when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Minnesota making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. Bucks leading by 8. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Smart, and then jammed down, and he goes right over Markelle Fultz.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Fultz, the pass to Embiid. Over Pfizer. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The shot missing. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Let's do it again for this quarter. 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it. Keep moving the ball. Keep cutting.
Now Mike likes how they're working the ball right now.
And, you know, Coach highlighted it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Ellis is out there with King. Then there's Noah. Then there's Luke. Oh!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Robertson against King. Oh, Leonard in position. And it's Leonard with the jam.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ellis. Embiid against King. Lewis passes to Ellis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pfizer. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Bonner no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Leonard on the wing, Lewis covering. Leonard against Lewis. Leonard, no luck.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Inside, here's Pfizer. And Ellis throws it down. Ellis has got the lead up to 12 now for Milwaukee. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Kept alive, Robertson kicks to Embiid. That's good, and Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And how about the vision there from the big old guys? Beautiful.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Who wants a t-shirt? Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for King. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Leonard. Back to Robertson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Robertson's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. And Lillard kicks to Lewis. Ellis wide open. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Robertson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
And he makes the first.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Ellis, the pass to Randall. Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Randall dishes to Lillard. Puts up a 3. The shot will not fall.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there it is for him. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Lewis against Leonard. Now let's the pass to Noah. To the wing on the left. Lillard from outside. That one, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bucks passing it around. Here's Randall, and the rejection by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes. He
Down it goes!
Take that rack
What
down!
a slam! There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Bonner, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Lillard, the pass to Randall. Pass to Noah. He feeds it to Lillard. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Lewis with the 3. That shot, no good. And Minnesota now the other way. It's hauled in by Noah.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And they'll get another chance. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
No surprise seeing Embiid rise up like that. Fantastic at getting around the defense on the offensive glass there.
Randall outside. Noah trying to get open. And there's Randall on the assist by Ellis.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Chalk up 2 there.
I love going to Lewis in the big spot. This guy's got size, he's got touch, and he's got range and confidence to let it fly in the big moments.
Robertson outside. And here's Leonard from 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Rashard Lewis.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
Lillard, the pass to Lewis. At the elbow, Randall. Back to Lillard. 4 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Robertson to take the lead. Noah with the block. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the
Randall
game.
no good.
2 minutes.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. That puts them in the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
They recover it. That one falls. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Lillard. That one goes in. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Here's Leonard. No good on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. Lewis kicks to Lillard. He's off on that one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. To the middle, here's Embiid, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Typically, Embiid makes the most of his free throw opportunities, which might make the defense really regret this foul.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
The composure on Embiid's face. He knows there's no room for error.
And the Bucks making a change here. Smart's checked in.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Randall. Smart trying to break free. He's guarded by Ellis. Dishes it to Robertson. And the pass to Embiid. Tries again. They shoot again. Noah with the block.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management is crucial at this time of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first. That will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're trailing by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers. Let's go live with the best man in the NBA. Let's get loud.
The dish to Randall. Yes!
Boy, this young kid is fun. Randall proving at the moment, not too big for him.
15 seconds left in the game.
Marcus
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Smart. Minnesota with the rebound.
Look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Joel Embiid at the line
Shoot
for
2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Smart finds Ellis. Lewis with the 3. No good there. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you all had to lead most of the game. So what's the difference playing from ahead as opposed to playing from behind?
I mean, you know, when you're behind, it's tough. You got to use a lot of energy to get back in the lead, and then it's just hard to keep that, energy throughout the whole game. But when you're up, sometimes you get a little bit comfortable, and the other team is, fighting, have that energy trying to push back. So we just have to stay level-headed when we're out and just keep moving.
Appreciate your time, man, after a hard win. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
The legend grind this year was actually pretty meant for what I do, because my favorite game mode on the game is actually the one score. So the 100,000 points went very well with that.
Wait, so you're telling me a chunk of your 100,000 points came from 1v1 games?
Oh, all of them. All of them, to be honest.
やっぱり自分の動画で結構 2K 見て始めましたって言ってくれる人とか結構いて、やっぱそれが結構嬉しいんで。
And
as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look at the Cavs team bus getting to the arena. It's all business for these guys tonight. It's all
Wilfred Van Vliet.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. And the Cleveland starting five. Barnes is out there with Mobley, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. And for the Sun. Well, granted, still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan. Mobley, go get it.
Down low. Here's Brand. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Outside, Anderson. Some solid defense from James.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Pass to Terry. Back to James. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
Personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Phoenix, LeBron James. One shot.
That free throw, good from James.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Now here's Anderson, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Graham.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Jordan.
I'm up.
They need this. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now, here is James. Here's Petrovic, covered by Jordan. Here's Terry. Pass to James. Shot clock at 5. Rejected by Barnes.
24-second shot clock
Back,
violation.
Scotty Barnes. Show off
Cleveland
that
ball.
defensive acumen.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancers.
The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Mobley outside. And is blocked. James against Mobley. Inside. And that one's good. Brand.
Well, the playmaking ability of LeBron James may be his best skill in a wealth of incredible skills.
Now here's Barnes. 9 points in his last outing. And here's Jordan. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Terry. High arcing shot. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Anderson. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know
Shooting for
the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Both good from the line that time.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
The Cavs trailing. Mobley outside. Anderson inside. Missed inside. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball violation. Jump ball call.
And so here's Phoenix. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Offensive rebound. Oh, hey, how about that? And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Jordan misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Out left to the wing. James against Jordan. It's intercepted. And he lobs it up.
What shall we call LeBron James? In this instance, I think point forward will do. Someone that you can trust to run the offense.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Cavaliers.
And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's youth dance team. How about a big hand for your son's youth dance team?
Jordan, the pass to Mobley. To the left side wing. To halt the run. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Here's Terry. Anderson covers. Pass to Petrovic. No good on the three.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Pass to James. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Jordan. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Now here's Jordan. 4-point game. Tries again. Got a hand on it. Here's Brand. He's got 6. To the paint. Knocked loose. Here's Mobley. Doesn't go for him. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Petrovic with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. James has got 8.
Just tenacity. That's LeBron James using his length and strength to get to the offensive window.
Mobley passes to Anderson. Pass to Walton. It's hauled in by Brand.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Brand. Pass to Petrovic. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. And the Suns lead by 6.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And here's Jordan. It's Barnes on the wing. Mobley outside. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Walton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Cleveland. Richardson's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Jackson comes in for Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in for Anderson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Love. The shot's good.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Here's Walton. Jackson outside. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Terry. He's covered by Dinwiddie. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. There's Terry. The Cavaliers pull it in. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
The Suns leading. Pass to Love. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Second team
Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Love. So both teams changing it up here.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot it, huh?
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
From the top of the key. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back after this.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Well, Phoenix is shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Josh Jackson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Thomas misses. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Walton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Thompson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Richardson. Off the left rim and out. It's tipped. Pass to Bender. To the inside. Walton's shot is off.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Here's Thomas. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Richardson for three. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Luol Deng. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Bender. Knocked away. Now here's Barnes. Van Vliet on the wing. Jackson outside. Here's Bender. Jackson, the pass to Barnes. Van Vliet on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Barnes. Jackson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You've got to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations. Josh Jackson, aggressive on the catch there. Really nice.
And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Jordan. And no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Brand. He has 6. Petrovic. No good on the triple.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Bender. Jackson, the pass to Jordan. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bender. The 3 is up. Petrovic with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wow, looks like 2017 when DeAndre came home with the dunk contest trophy. Makes it look easy there.
Timeout called. The Suns.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Troy comes in for Thomas.
Get loud for them once again.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to James. Shoots over Barnes. James controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 5.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's Bender. Jackson outside. Shoots from the right block. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
I don't think you can be too physical with Josh Jackson. This guy is very good at getting calls when he has the basketball.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And so Jackson nails both of them. Phoenix has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Petrovic. From deep three-point range, the Cavaliers pull it in.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Terry. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Jackson outside. Pass to Bender. And here's Jordan. Shoots from 14. Count it. Jordan's got 6.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
And the Suns get another 3.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bender. Second shot opportunity and rejected. Here's Lanier. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Deflected. Right side Barnes. Pass to Bender. Here's Jackson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Anderson's checked in for Van Vliet. And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Timeout called. The Suns.
Start it.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Dancers. That was your Suns Dancers dance team, everyone. Get loud for them once again.
James outside. Here's Terry. Give him 8 points now.
Go, look at the clock.
To the wing on the left. Fires it. Nice jump shot. And the Suns lead by 5.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Brand. Anderson covers. Here's Terry. 3-pointer, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. From 9 feet out, it's deflected. All alone, and he hits the jumper for 2. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pass to Bender. Now here's Jackson. And And the basket is good. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Oh, there's the alley. The alley-oop finishes off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen that a time or two for Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
It's stolen by Barnes. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Michael Jordan.
Here's Bender, looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Pass to Barnes. 6 to shoot.
Hey, pop it, baby.
Here's Bender. Now Jordan. Check by James. Chetty strike shot by James with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Terry.
2 minutes.
10 points for him. Pass to James. From deep.
Come on.
That's tipped.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
The King looks like he's feeling it right now. LeBron James, you might want to keep the ball out of his hands.
Jordan against James. 1:10 left to play in the first half. Back to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Pass to Anderson. Fires for 3. That one is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Terry from deep 3-point range. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's Barnes on the wing. Over to the wing. And the Suns pushing it up now. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Anderson to the right side. Jordan, the pass to Anderson. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. Jordan misses.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Terry's shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back to the game after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Out in front at the half is Phoenix. They lead by 9 points. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
What stood out to me more than anything else was how hard they got after it on the offensive glass. They were keeping possessions alive and converting those rebounds into points. Take away those extra points, they're not in this position, Ernie.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Cleveland?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that, though.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
get on your feet
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Suns leading. Here's Petrovic. Blocked. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Barnes. He's out there with Mobley. And it's Jordan in a 2-guard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He throws good. Jordan. Terry's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Terry. From deep.
Phoenix foul. Elton Brand. First personal
It's
foul.
time to take a glance
First
again
team
at that
foul.
superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The Cavs trailing. Anderson passes to Mobley. Jordan with it. Back to Mobley, to the left wing. Outside, Anderson, 5 to shoot. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Anderson.
Kenny Anderson.
Mobley's got 8 points.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Terry's shot is good.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Now here's Anderson. Outside Barnes. Now Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Wow! And he hammers in the reverse slam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's Anderson. Laid it in with a nice
Kenny
touch
Anderson.
off the window.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Petrovic. From deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Jordan against James. Jordan with the bucket.
Michael Jordan.
And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to James. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. That evens the score.
Timeout.
He's got 10.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
And the Suns call time here.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
the Cavaliers making a change here. Richardson's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Now here's Anderson. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Mobley's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Marjanovic. Out to the wing. Here's Petrovic. Phoenix no good that time either.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Here's Terry. 15 points in the game. Here's Love. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Boy, isn't Kevin crafty with the pump fake, knows how to work his way to the free throw line.
Love, taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He makes 1 or 2 that time. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 16-4 run.
Hey, who's watching?
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan.
Help me! Help me!
Pass to Richardson. Over Love. Kept alive. Walton. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt, on the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Thompson, following the score by Cleveland. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Thomas misses.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
The drive by Mobley. Sweet little floater. Mobley's got 18 points in the game.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Phoenix calls timeout. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
He's checked in for Jordan.
Cavaliers substitution. Josh Jackson.
And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 9. Thompson outside. To the left wing. Here's Thomas. Pass to Marjanovic.
Cavaliers foul. Bill Walton. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The first free throw is good. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland.
Nah, man, you get little guy.
Yeah, I got it. Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
And so he hits both. The Cavaliers leading. Over to the left wing. Outside Richardson. Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded closely. It's stolen by Love. Pass to Thomas. Thompson right side. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Up top, Thompson. Pass to Love.
Hey, Thomas.
Clock at 6. Here's Thomas. From deep three-point range. And it's Love missing. Love's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Jordan high post. Outside Richardson. Here's Dinwiddie. Offensive rebound. Jordan misses. And the Suns shooting just 37% in the game. Launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Mobley. Jackson outside. Now Jordan. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I'll tell you, he is showing strides in improving the passing aspect of his game. Josh Jackson, pretty look there.
To the middle. Here's Thomas. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Jordan misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The rebound by Jackson.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively. Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
And here are the Suns now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. To the wing, right side. Shot to end the cold streak. And he dunks it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Richardson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Mobley. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination, so impressive.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Love. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Marjanovic. Covered by Jordan. Here's Thomas. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Richardson. Throws it up high.
Well, DeAndre Jordan cooking right now. This guy is so efficient.
Jason Richardson.
Boy, the Suns are struggling. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Marjanovic. Drills it from deep. He's got 7. Here's Richardson. Pulls up, high post. He got a piece of it. Evan Mobley getting it done for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Outside, Anderson. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got his 4th rebound in this one.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And for Cleveland, they've got Josh Jackson, and it's Barnes, and it's the 3, the small forward. And they'll get another chance. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Boban Marjanovic. 2 shots.
Two shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers shooting the rock well at 46%. Anderson passes to Jackson. Oh, he misses the dunk. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Petrovic. Rejected by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Pass to Marjanovic. To the inside. Here's James.
The defense is giving them plenty of trouble here in the second half. They may need to run some new plays. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Drazen Petrovic. 3rd personal foul.
2 shots.
First team foul.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Kenny Anderson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Anderson. And Anderson drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Suns have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Back to James. Pass to Terry. James outside. Puts it up from 15. And he hits the jumper.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Inside. Jackson can't get it to go. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Petrovic. That 3's off the mark.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Michael Jordan.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Petrovic. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Back to Anderson. Shot from the wing. 2 points. That one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
After some spotty shooting in the first half, you can see they're gaining confidence and increasing their offensive production. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Walton. The rebound by Terry. The Suns have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. James outside. Pass to Terry. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. The shot comes out. Here's Walton. Here's Jordan. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 11 points here in the second half.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Now, here is James. Terry's shot is good.
Well, this is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
Here's Anderson. Pass to Walton. Here's Jackson. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Here's Terry. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 20.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Dancer. All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Jordan. Here's Walton. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
James against Jordan. Down low. Here's Terry. The second effort. Tipped. Here's Bender. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Petrovic. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. And the basket by Bender. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
And the Suns shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Here's Terry. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside, Anderson. Steps back and shoots. It's tipped. Pass to Terry. Takes the three. Drains the triple. Give him 23.
That's his fifth triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Barnes with it. Back to Anderson. Now here's Jordan. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by James. Here's Petrovic. No good that time. The Cavaliers go the other way with it.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Bill Walton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. He hits the second from the line. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And it's James with the jam.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Now here's Anderson. Count it. Good.
Kenny Anderson.
And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
To the paint. Here's Brand. Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. And that one's good. Brand. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Jordan with it. There's the block.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
James outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's now only a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Well, should any of us be surprised? If they need a bucket, LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Walton. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
LeBron James. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
When you consider how far into his career LeBron is, the fact that he is still a force and that he is as versatile and fearless as he has ever been is nothing short of remarkable, guys.
Let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Both free throws good from James.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
James against Jordan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
3rd team foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting for Cleveland, Michael Jordan at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Here's James. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. James has got 11 here in the quarter alone. Here's Jordan. Up again. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now, here is James.
Yes! King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
Here's Jordan. Another shot. Kicks it out to Barnes. Mobley outside to the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Cavaliers now. And they recover it.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
4th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Count it!
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
LeBron James, second personal foul. 5th team foul.
Take a break.
At the line
Take a
for
break.
the Cavaliers.
2 shots.
Michael Jordan, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They trail by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers. Substitution on the court.
20 seconds left in the final quarter. Nails the triple!
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're up by 4. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Second personal
And a
foul.
smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops. And that puts him up 5.
Kenny Anderson at the line for 2.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 6-point ball game. 17 seconds left in the fourth.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
They've got to be efficient with the clock.
Suns foul.
Quick score, quick
Elton
foul.
Brand.
And so they choose
Third
to intentionally
personal
foul.
Shooting for Cleveland, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brand. 4-3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying
First step or killer combos.
We're super grateful to how 2K have given us opportunities to be involved in, with stuff like this. Being a woman, being a black woman in an industry that doesn't favor us, it really, really helps to know that you have a backing of like 2K.
I heard that a lot of players, 2K players in China play 2K because of you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's such an honor. I want people to have the exact same experience as me. So how good it is actually to play the game basketball on 2K.
The secret to our team.
The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. The Sixers are focused on winning titles. Coach Doc Rivers says, I'm a driven human being.
Well, they're in the hunt. Once again. NBA. Thanks. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Gary Payton is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Bull. And it's Ballar in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the 76ers, they've got Marc Gasol. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Moncrief. And there's Davis. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Bull. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that. This is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
And there's Gasol. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous Alexander. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything.
At the line for 2.
2 shots.
That's good from Payton.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
And both free throws good for Payton.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the left side wing. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. There's the 3. Bull can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Davis. Gasol's in the post. The 3. Moncrief's shot is off. Gallinari against Walker. Gallinari surveying the D. Stolen by Walker. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Gasol, and Gasol with the dunk.
And it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
Here's Stackhouse. Bull, and Davis sends it back. They get it back. Ballar with the bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside, Davis. Gasol passes to Davis. Back to Gasol. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Gasol's got 6.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
The 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Payton passes to Billar. Back to Payton. To the left wing. Bull with it. Davis is on it. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Gallinari. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. Jacks up a 3. Boston again missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
To the right side. Passes to Gallinari. From deep. And Davis pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Gallinari. They get it back. Billar with the bucket. Billar's got his second basket of the game.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Here's Stackhouse. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gasol kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Gasol. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Gallinari against Walker. Rejected by Walker.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Stackhouse. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Billar. Can't hit that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. Here's your answer.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Still very early in the season here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
All right.
And the same can be said for the younger talent. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters
and starting to show us what they can really do.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Gasol. ABC comes in for Davis. Maxwell, he's checked in for Walker. And it's John Wall in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Boston, Sabonis, he's checked in for Bull. Schrempf comes in for Gallinari. And it's Richmond in for Jerry Stackhouse. Wall with a block.
An explosive athlete with length. Wall is a threat when he contests shots.
Here's Towns. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Towns, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Carl Anthony.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Shoot two.
I got mine. I got shooter. All right, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He's off on the first.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Allen's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Peyton. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. The pass to Towns. Wall against Peyton. 76ers moving the ball around.
Cedric Maxwell.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Boston, they have had two chances at the line already, making them both.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls, and this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Steven Jackson checked in for the Celtics. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Wall with the ball for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Here's Towns. Nice D from Sabonis.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Richmond dishes to Jackson. Tries it from the top of the key, and that's good for 2.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him.
Oh my goodness, the slam!
You can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Wall's always ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
Pass to Richmond. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Allen finds Towns. Lob pass to Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
The insane athleticism. Wall really lets it all hang out when he rises up for the alley-oop.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
This is it to Schrempf. 3-pointer, Payton. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wall's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Down low, knocks it loose. Now Jackson. To the middle. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it over Jackson. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Sabonis, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Maxwell. Lets the 3 fly. Schrempf with the rebound. Boston's gone a meager 1 of 6 from 3-point land since we got started tonight. Here's Sabonis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
The pass to Allen. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sabonis with the steal. To the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The assist.
Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Philadelphia has gone 0 of 3 from 3-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Wall passes to Allen. Wall looking for an opening. And Payton sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton. Both teams deciding to change it up. Three-pointer, LeVert. Rebound, Boston. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. A big-time effort for Marc Gasol, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Boston trailing. So with Gasol on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. Here's McCollum. Up and in on the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
And he knocks down the first one. Marc Gasol's checked in for LeVert. Boston also with the sub. Stackhouse is checked in.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes...
Both good from the line that time. And here's McCollum. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Inside. Here's Mikan, defended by Gasol. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And the shot goes in. And it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, just showing off that strength in that upper body. Gasol is able to overpower the defender inside.
McCollum finds Gallinari. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Gallinari's got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And finished off by Gasol.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Gasol has been aggressive, and he's forcing the defense to adjust.
Here's McCollum. Rebound by the 76ers. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gasol. And Gasol slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Mikan passes to Stackhouse. Releases from 15, and Gasol sends it back. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Moncrief is checked in for the 76ers. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's stolen. Here's Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Stackhouse kicks to McCollum. Pass to Schrempf. The Celtics working the ball around now. Clock at 4. For the 3. McCollum, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. To the inside. Gasol. And Gasol slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now a timeout called by Boston. Without question, Marc Gasol displaying his skills today.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
big round of
Richmond
applause
is
for your
checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Youth Dance Team. Make some noise once again for your 76ers Youth Dance Team.
Here's Schrempf. He kicks the Bull. Richmond the pass to Stackhouse. It's Schrempf on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot. Passes to Stackhouse. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Moncrief from downtown. Buries the long-range jumper. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Stackhouse the pass to Bull. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Here's Stackhouse. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Schrempf. Richmond outside. Shoots over Moncrief. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-5 run here. Lob pass to Gasol. And Gasol slams it in.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
And Stackhouse kicks the Bull. Pass to Stackhouse. Schrempf with it. Here's Villar, defended by Gasol. Bull, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Bull's got his second bucket of the night.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Inside. Doesn't go that time. Davis with some nice D. He's feeling it. And again, it's Philadelphia.
His play just keeps getting better. Clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Walker against Schrempf. Now, here's Bull. He's guarded closely. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Stackhouse.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Richmond against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Richmond's got 5.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gasol. That one drops for him.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And that's your all-star center. Gasol making a play. He gives this team a lot of size and a lot of toughness on both ends.
Bull dishes to Richmond. Over Moncrief. And it's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Here's Bull. And the 3 off target.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Moncrief's shot is off. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Richmond. Rejected by Walker. Here's Gasol. Misses off the left iron. Celtics shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Passes it to Schrempf. Rebound by the 76ers. Gasol's got 11 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Schrempf against Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Pass to Bull. A new 14 for Boston. That shot missing. And so Gasol will bring it up for the 76ers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
No good from Stackhouse.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Davis with the bucket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Richmond. Here's Bullar. He feeds it to Bull. And Stackhouse kicks to Richmond. And it's stolen by Moncrief. With the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
To stop the run. Rebound by the 76ers.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Richmond outside. Shoots over Moncrief. And that one released in time, but no good. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Philadelphia ahead, opening up a huge gap. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Marc Gasol playing terrific basketball in this one. He ended up with 24 points, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. And from what we saw so far from the 76ers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Celtics.
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite. Avocado toast.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Marc Gasol.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. On the floor for Boston, they've got Stackhouse. Ole is out there with Gallinari. And it's Gary Payton. And it's Bullar in at the pivot, manning the middle.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Davis. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Payton outside. There's the pass to Gallinari. Pass to Ballard. Payton outside. 5 to shoot. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Philadelphia shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Here's Gasol, and Gasol slams it in.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Stackhouse. Payton looking it over. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Bull can't hit.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Gasol. And Gasol slams it in.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Stackhouse. Moncrief defending. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Assisted by. His teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide open look.
Then Gasol with the dunk.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Out left to the wing. Ballard passes to Stackhouse. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Payton. And Gasol sends it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Checking in
Colin
for the Celtics.
comes in for Jerry Stackhouse.
Domantas Sabonis. C.J. McCollum.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. Pass to Gasol. Over Sabonis. And the 76ers get it back. And it's Davis missing. The Celtics have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
Payton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. Here's Walker. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Walker's got 8 points.
The plan of attack is obvious.
Celtics
Get the
call
ball
timeout.
inside and go strong to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list. I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that.
You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. Here come your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxwell's checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Payton inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Kicks it to Gallinari. Just 5 to shoot. The three from McCollum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Walker. That three off the mark. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
The 76ers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh!
Down!
Whoa!
Gracious, way to get up.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. From deep, Gallinari. Rebound by the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Gallinari outside. And there's the pass to McCollum. To the paint, here's Mikan, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure looked good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college development. I needed college for 3 years, and then that is what helped me become a better pro.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's the floater. Doesn't go for him. Walker with some nice D.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Towns finds Walker. Ball stolen. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. ABC's checked in for Maxwell. Schrempf, he's checked in for Boston. Sabonis, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to McCollum. On the wing, Jackson. Schrempf against Walker. 3 on the clock. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Wall. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
And it's sent back by by Allen. Back to Wall. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Personal foul. The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
And he can't hit the second. Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
Ball.
Six on the shot clock. Back to Sabonis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Town.
The father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer, really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And Sabonis drops them both.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Here's LeVert. Here's Towns. The putback, and it's Towns on the follow.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now McCollum, 5 points in the game. No good from Schrempf.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And Wall slams it home.
And on the drive, Wall can be so sudden, striking before the defense gets a chance to load.
Outside, Sabonis. Down low, here's Westphal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. McCollum against Wall. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
McCollum finds Jackson. It's Schrempf on the wing, covered by Wall. Schrempf against Wall. And the basket by Schrempf.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Passes it to Allen. LeVert with it, guarded by Jackson. Jackson against LeVert. Back to Allen. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Inside. Here's Schrempf. ABC grabs the board. 76ers shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since they left. You know, their execution has been on point.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Davis is checked in, and a new group in for the Celtics. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 44 seconds left to play in the third. And Stackhouse kicks to Richmond. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Davis. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Back to Richmond. Here's the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Richmond's got his third basket of the night right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Good if it goes. The shot, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The 76ers shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. So with Wall on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Maxwell is out there with Wood. Then there's Allen. Then there's Towns. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard spot. Jackson kicks to Payton. Gallinari outside, fires from deep, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Guerin, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Back to Payton, fires for 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Wood. And Boston with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Offensive rebound, Towns, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
2.
The free throw drops for Towns. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars
from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Shot from the wing, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Pass to Wood. Now the pass to Maxwell. Just 5 on the clock. Some solid defense from Gallinari. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Payton passes to Cooper. Outside, Payton. Gallinari trying to get open. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wood kicks to LeVert. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Ripped away. Payton against Wood. Back to Payton. And here's Gallinari outside. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Guerin, no good. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Right side Towns over Mikan. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from LeVert. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
At the line for the Celtics, Gary Payton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So both teams changing it up here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Timeout called the 76ers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Who wants the shirt? Your 76ers, ENT, give him a hand.
Gasol against Sabonis. Pass to Maxwell. Lob pass to Gasol. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Walker against Gallinari. Here's Westfall. And no good. Some solid defense from Moncrief. To the middle. And there's Marc Gasol on the assist by Moncrief. Gasol's got 4 points this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
That's his first personal
Anthony
foul.
Davis, he's checked in for Maxwell. Celtics making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia with the ball. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Payton. And Moncrief gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Wasted no time on that one. And that's now 10 points for Gallinari.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play.
Second team
when they look at that, what are they looking into?
Substitution on the court.
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Cooper against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cooper. No good. Second chance shot. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. To the paint for the finish. And finished off by Davis.
You always want to see your big man run the floor. There is no questioning Davis's effort on these plays.
The three from McCollum. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Davis kicks to Gasol. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to Cooper. Takes a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to ABC. Floats it up there for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's McCollum. Looking to end his cold spell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
And he can't get the first one.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Wood, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Karis LeVert comes in for Anthony Davis. And he's good on the second. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. There's the pass to ABC. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Moncrief. Gilgeous-Alexander trying to free himself up. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Passes to Cooper. Gallinari down low. And he gets it to go. Gallinari's got 9 points here in the second half.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to ABC to the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
2 minutes
Here's
remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Who's back up? Can't finish the one-handed jam.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
ABC passes to Wood. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. No good there with the step-back J.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Marc Gasol.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And it's off the back rim, no good. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Pass to Mikan. Gallinari left side. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
See you again.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. AD, it looked like you guys were having some fun out there. Is there a new dynamic coming up offensively?
No, we just don't care who scored the ball. So the ball movement was great. Everybody's rebounding and talking. So when we play like that, it's fun to watch. You know, and everybody out there having fun, smiling, a lot of emotion. That's all we ask. That's all coach asked for, and we did that tonight.
Good win tonight, AD. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.